All right, good evening. This is kind of late for me, but at the same time, it's not. It's kind of crazy. Today's day 6, so let me not get too loud. I put the baby to bed. It's been a busy day, so I had to keep reminding myself like it's Saturday, but you got to stream today. So I didn't want to. I felt like I was gonna accidentally like go to bed and then be like, oh shoot, I missed my stream. Like it's way too early to be messing up my streak. So with that being said, I got some energy right now, so I feel like I definitely know that I'm going to be working on some book chapters today. Like, I really liked the writing session I got in the other night. It was so productive. Um, I don't think that writing during the day is going to be a thing for me as we finish this book up. The only way I'll probably get away with writing during the day, it depends on baby boy's napping schedule because it really like it needs to be quiet and kind of like a good focus time. But with that being said, I was like, I'll probably do some night sessions just because I know we want to finish that up very soon so we can get it launched. Um, we so for the startup with our app, we're going into alpha this week or the upcoming week, which is because today is Saturday, so technically next week. But this upcoming week, we're going into alpha. So what I'm doing tonight is, like I said, I'm going to put some time towards writing my book chapters, and I have a few things I have to finish up for the app, but it's not major. So, as usual, since I will be working on the app and working on the book chapters, which is a little bit more behind the scenes, I'm not gonna share my screen tonight. But tomorrow is Sunday, and my plan for Sunday is to work on. It's a bunch of stuff we need to do um, for the website, for the blog, basically. So I'm going to be working on that tomorrow. So that'll be a little bit more behind the scenes. I want to get back into the theme for the blog tomorrow because I need to be able to see I want you to be able to see the stream from the website. So, especially since I'm literally going live every single day, I want to have like, I'll probably do it where, like right when you first come to the website, if the stream is live, then you'll see the live stream, and if not, then you'll see the playlist from the live stream. Or I don't know what I'll put actually when it's not live, but the playlist from the live stream might be a good one. So anyways, that's my plan for the night. I think I got everything ready. I even remembered to freaking put my I remember to post on Instagram. Y'all, my struggle right now in life is basically, why does this say day 5? I don't know. My struggle right now in life is that I'm building all my content, but I really need to get into the promotion, right? But I know what I need to do is just more so starting to like coming up with a sustainable workflow. So, yeah, a little bit more every day is definitely going to help that out. And it's funny because earlier today, I was getting a lot of good feedback from Frozair, who was in the stream a couple of days ago. And he live streams too, so that was really cool. I got to go and hang out in his stream earlier today because he streams on Saturday mornings. But I was getting good feedback like, oh, the content is good, and like especially with YouTube, like, okay, you just need to get in the algorithm and everything like that. And I'm like, I kind of feel like I'm not exactly ready for like an influx of viewership, I guess, on the YouTube channel yet. I would never turn it away, obviously. That is the ultimate goal. But I'm like, right now my whole goal is to build up my workflow and figure out how I'm gonna get consistent. Now that my live streaming is a lot more consistent, my setup is pretty much in the place that it needs to be. It's a lot of improvements I can make, but it's like I can pretty much go live at any point in time now from my workspace. So that was a big thing for me in the last season. So in this season, I guess, um, the main thing is for us to start being able to have consistent videos. So um, that's what I'm working on now. So I have some ideas, but I would love to hear ideas of like different topics I can cover on the YouTube channel. I'll be, taking little snippets here and there of content that we do on the stream, and I will be actually making some edited videos. So that's where I am right now. Like I said, I'm gonna write tonight, so that should be good. Oh my goodness, look who decided to show up. Dre, what the heck, man? Where you been at? Happy New Year. How you doing? How's it going? I've been feeling like well, I guess I can't say we haven't talked, but you always send me you always send me random Instagram reels, so at least I know you're alive and functioning. We got like 10 more seconds on our Twitch ad, I guess. Ooh, what was that? Discord telling everybody we live. I feel real proud of myself, y'all, because I actually put the wait, Dre, did you see this on Instagram? You gotta tell me. You gotta tell me if you saw the notification from Instagram. Okay, I'm holding. I gotta pay more attention to the ad breaks. At least Twitch does let me know when there is an ad break, but from what I can tell, it's kind of delayed. Um, ad break. I don't know what it's like on YouTube though, like as far as ads, because like my channel's not monetized on YouTube. Um and I have a YouTube premium or whatever because I literally watch YouTube like it's TV. Okay, I'm back. I didn't get a noti, but I saw. Yeah, that's what I meant. The story. I was like, I finally remembered to post a story before I went live, and it's a fun fact because like originally when I used to live stream at the beginning, Dre been there since like the beginning. Like when I did my first game, probably like my first or second stream. When I used to go live and do just gaming stuff, I always used to take a selfie when I was going live, and then I used to make this little cute little like I had like a cute little grid and stuff like that. But I realized today when I was talking to one of my friends, I'm like, I be forgetting to post on Instagram when it's time for me to go live, and she was like, oh yeah, you need to do that, blah blah blah. I'm like, I know, but then I was like, all those pictures that I all my selfies from like the beginning of my Instagram account, those are all from going live. So I was like, maybe I might bring that back. The only reason I don't really post like the selfies anymore is because I want to expand out what we're talking about. So I want it to be a little bit more tech focused. But I think I still can put a span on it. But yeah, Dre, I was just saying, I figured you probably that was like, you must have seen my story because I know you be on IG. So we doing 365 days of code, man. Come hang out. Happy New Year. How's it going? What's going on, man? Have you been traveling? Because I know you be all over the place. All right. When I tell y'all, I'm put this little Mac, this little M3 Pro chip is something else. Coming from where I'm from. Whose song was that? What's his name? Dang, what's the one dude's name? It's the same dude that sing come on home to me, Charlene, I think, right? Coming from where I'm from. Birthday. What the heck? My bad. Happy birthday, man. My bad. My birthday was yesterday. Where's my MetaQuest 3? Man. Wait. I need those glasses. I need those Ray-Bans with the that it's like a live stream on Twitch. I mean on Instagram. Okay, well when you come back, I finally got oh Anthony Hamilton, yeah. I finally got we got a new place now, man. I need to come to Chicago. I wanted to go for the Nesby conference. They had a Nesby regional conference, but I did not make it. I was looking at them in the mall. The glasses were in the mall. The Ray Bans. I do want a MetaQuest though. Somebody asked me the other day. It might have been the other day. It might have been a couple weeks ago, but I think it was the other day. Somebody was in the stream like, I know it's corny to say, but are you also a meta dev? Like, no. Which is funny. I don't get that question very often. And then I actually did some research and realized Facebook didn't become meta until what, like 2019 or 2021, something like that. And I'm like, no, I literally have been meta dev girl since like 2015, 14, something like that. And I mean, at least now I'm not so. I felt like they was like changing my name for a minute, honestly. I can't even lie. I am the original meta, okay? Me and only me. That's all we got to say about that. But they are doing better. But I think they kind of realized like that whole what the metaverse wasn't about to pop off like they thought it was. So they're like, okay, all right, we going back to the drawing board. So yeah, they was definitely embarrassing me for a minute. And that's also why somebody stole my other domain name. Okay, you can't steal a domain name, but they did. Like, I had MetaDev World for a minute, and now that we finally about to launch MetaDev World, somebody, I guess I let the domain expire, and when I went to renew it, I realized somebody had my freaking domain name. And I'm like, they only have it because of Facebook. Like, nobody fucking cared about MetaDev until. So I'm hoping this year, I think it expires. Oh, it's gonna expire soon. And I hope they don't renew it. Because somebody, I guess it might not be Facebook that caused that issue. Because somebody did the same thing to our She2STEM, to our podcast. I forgot to renew she2stem.com. And the MetaDev World was probably around the same time. And then I won't say I forgot to renew it. I thought that they were on auto, but they weren't. So anyways, somebody had took She2STEM for a year, but then after we didn't try to pay them to get our domain name back, they left it alone. So I was able to get she2stem.com back. We did not have She2STEM for a minute. Yes, the OG meta. Okay. Angel Cake, welcome. And Inhan Codes, I'm glad you got to make it. Today I just started, so I don't know what time I'm ending. I'm gonna be here for a minute. I probably won't be done until like 2, at least around 2 or 3 in the morning. But I'm not gonna stay up too late because I do have to go to church in the morning. But normally I don't really stream this late. But I think for 365, since I'm streaming every day, my streaming schedule is gonna be all over the place. The main thing is to be live every day. Dedication. Yeah, I've done 100 Days of Code before, even though I probably haven't successfully live streamed 100 Days of Code. But the thing that I feel like that's better about doing 365 than 100, because 365 is more days, obviously. But when I was doing 100 Days of Code streaming, it would be like, oh, if I miss a day, then I could just make it up. And I always would have to make my days up. But I want my 365 days to be like for the year of 2024. So it's like, if I miss one day, if I take a day off, that's the end of the streak. So I like the all or nothing feel of it, to be honest. It makes my life a lot simpler. It's not like a, oh, I had a long day, should I go live? It's more of like, are you ready to end the whole entire campaign? And the more y'all come and hang out, the more I'm gonna be like, yeah, no, I cannot. So I'm just trying to be more consistent with my content. And now that the live streams are very normal, I'm back to my streaming. Being in like a flow for my stream, I'm basically at a point now where I'm like, yeah, now we can get the videos rocking. I want to at least get I want to get my video flow together. I want to edit up maybe somewhere between 5 to 10 videos. Nothing super long, but I want to have some videos like ready and in the queue and already like scheduled to publish. And then once I got that, then I'm going to like just start blasting shorts and TikTok and all that, because I have so much stuff. I can post clips. I can post so many clips. I can post so many like short snippets. But I just been experimenting for now. So we gonna get it all together. I will try to stay and do some work too. Heck yeah. I'm about to get some writing going. I am from Detroit. I live in Detroit still. You can see my little Detroit patch right here. Born and raised, baby. But yes, y'all, I'm about to go back to school. So this year, and for those that have been around, they know like I'm studying machine learning. I do not have a PhD yet, y'all. That is work in progress. Um I'm getting ready to start back to school so that I can apply to master's program, and then PhD. Yeah. Um, right now I'm not studying anywhere. Right now I'm self-studying a lot of stuff. I mean, I already have I've been in the field since like 20 okay, I was freelancing in like 2015-ish, 2015, 2016, as a front end web dev. And then, so I was self taught. Then, after that, I wanted to do full stack and I took a Java boot camp. I graduated from my Java boot camp in 2016. Um, then I taught with a front end program for a while and an apprenticeship for like a year. 2017, I started working full time as a software engineer. I was a full stack engineer for a few years. And then I also spent a few years doing Java microservices, building a vehicle connectivity platform. That was really fun. Kind of miss that job some days, but actually I really just more so miss the people, but the job was fun too. Um, but yeah, have experience building Java microservices as well. I don't love Java actually, but that's neither here nor there. I did enjoy the job, and then I got back into teaching because I feel like when I was just like full-time engineer and I did not teach anymore, I felt like I was getting kind of rusty. It's funny because it's like I was like the most technical I ever been, but I did not feel like I didn't feel like I was comfortable with a lot of stuff that I knew how to do, to the same degree that I was when I was teaching. Because it's different when you teach. When you teach, like, you don't just figure out how to put something together, you try to figure out why it works the way it does. Um, and so, anyways, I got back into teaching, and now I do like a little bit of all. I'm back to basically freelancing, working with startups, but I also actually just took on a position as a CTO for a startup that I was building their MVP. So we are going into alpha on Monday, basically. So I'm gonna work on some stuff. That's why I'm not sharing my screen tonight, because I'm gonna work on some stuff for that. Going into alpha. so that we can get our beta testers in by the end of the month. And we were working on Spring Boot, yeah, with the Java microservices. That was Spring Boot. Angel Cake just started school for software development. That's awesome. Feel free to ask questions, come hang out, chat, let us know what you're working on. Um, we are all over the place with the skills. I know Inhan, I think, is also in a program right now. Is that right? Derek, what about you? Are you in any programming experience, current dev, full stack, front end? Let me know, man. I need to know what y'all into. So for me, yeah, now I'm really leaning into building this startup. I'm producing different like tech programs, educational programs, trainings, and things like that. And but I'm pivoting to machine learning as far as my personal discipline. I've always been like slowly making my way that way. Um, so you can even, well, I guess I don't have anything shared, but I'm gonna share my old talks. Like I even was giving talks about machine like devs needing to learn about machine learning back in what 2018, 2019, no 2020, 2020, 2019. Back in 2018 or 2019, myself and my one of my co-founders, we used to run a program called TrainX. And TrainX was a program to help developers learn how to use machine learning tools. Um, but at that time, it was like machine learning. People were kind of figuring out, should they learn machine learning and invest in AI, or should they invest in blockchain and crypto? And like around what 2019, crypto was like really big. So a lot more people were like, oh, it seems like more practical to go that route. But now we are here, what, a few years later, and we're like, yep, we were on track with that. So we did revitalize, I guess you could say, Train X, because we do a podcast. So here on Twitch, and I'm going to start the YouTube channel for it very shortly. But all of the podcasts I do a podcast every Thursday. It's a different theme depending on what week it is. So we have Crawl, Walk, Run, which is basically just like career advice for developers, especially if you're pivoting into the field, or if you're trying to like advance beyond junior. You have Crawl, Walk, Run. That's the first week. Second week is let's see, I should look at my own Twitch channel. Second week is Hacking with the Homies. So that's myself and my co-founder Mac. Hacking with the Homies is a conference that we do every year here in Detroit, and it's just focused around really highlighting Black and brown developers and making sure our community understands not just what's in the mainstream, but what's the up and coming technologies and tools that we should be learning about. Third week is up in the air right now. I'm gonna check and see. Third week might end up being MVP developer, because Max says he wants to start doing more about MVP development. Fourth week is Train X. So that's when we do our AI talks. And then for me personally, usually if I'm studying or co-working on stream, my co-working streams are usually machine learning, in which you will be able to see my screen and see the stuff I'm working on. My other co-working streams, like I said, are working on the startup. If it's something I can share, then I share my screen. But usually, like all the like behind the scenes, like building, because we haven't launched or anything yet, obviously I don't want to show too many of the details. Yeah, so Thursdays podcast days. And then if you missed the podcast, they all have YouTube channels except the Train Next one. Train X doesn't have a YouTube channel right now, but I'm getting ready to launch the Train X YouTube. If you follow on Twitch, all the podcasts go live on this channel. Um, and then they go live to their respective YouTube channels. So when you miss it, you can just go back and watch the YouTube. You can watch all the podcasts on YouTube. What else? It's a big brain dump. And I also have metadevgirl.com. So if you want to go and find like more blogs or the different podcasts, I've been building up the content over there so you can find the old episodes with their videos, and then you can also find like specific technical articles and things like that, and the courses I'm working on, coaching and one-on-one sessions, if you like, because a lot of people have been asking me about that, so I finally put that up as well. And my calendar is open for booking, and all the way up through March. All the dates that I have open are set up. So if you were to be like, oh, I want to, do one-on-one or something like that, when you go to book a session, when you go to like buy a coaching session, then you will literally be able to book anytime between now through March. So in a little bit, I did all of quarter one. I'll do quarter two again later on in the year after we launch our book. Yeah, so MVP developer book is what is the other thing I'm working on. So all kind of stuff. Um, but I have fun, so I love to teach y'all. I love to teach. I love to write code and everything. Working on working with Node.js in the back end and learning Express and Pug. Yeah, JavaScript is my favorite language. Python is I'm making Python my second language. I teach. So I don't teach full time anymore. I used to teach at a full time for a coding boot camp. Now I teach for some different university programs, and I'll just teach like different modules for their boot camp. So like the last module I taught was a full stack module. So it was like the basics of how to. They were at that point where they were learning Mongo Express and Node, and then they didn't do React in that component because React is its own module, but they just did Mongo Express, Node, and React views, so that they did have a view layer for that. But that was basically learning full stack and get beginning to learn about backend APIs. So I teach like programs like that. And I'm really trying to lean into my language skills this year. And then Derek works in DevOps. Just started. Oh, you're doing the OMSC. Are you doing OMSCS at Georgia Tech or in person? Because that's the program I'm about to apply to. And I wanted to get into machine learning. Why? I find machine learning to be so super interesting. Back in 2017 is when I was doing like my first full-time software job, and to be honest, at that point, I didn't really feel. I feel like I was stretching myself too thin, trying to learn AI and ML, but also still being pretty fresh. I was still junior. I was experienced junior, but I was still junior, especially in the back end. And it was a lot more involved, but I find AI to be interesting. Like, I love the idea of the tools and the technologies. For me, I'm interested in research. So I'm looking to see like how we can apply that field to expand our industry, to just help out in different areas. And also for the diversity side too, like to have more diverse, voices around the tools, the technologies, and the people that are going to be affected by them. So I'm really interested in research. I like natural language processing. I also have like experience with automotive, working on automotive software, but also at one point before I got into coding, I was studying mechanical engineering. So I like automotive. I like mechanical engineering. I might possibly kind of do some overlap there. I think what excites me the most is how wide open that discipline is. Like when I was first getting interested in it in 2017, it was kind of like at that point in time, not a lot of advancement had been made in the field. Like the things that were becoming um, more widely used, like the techniques and the algorithms that were becoming more widely used, the different training methods and things, that a lot of that, the concepts were from like decades old. But they were finally to a point where the compute power could actually handle this like 30-year-old research. So I just feel like the idea of just having like an open realm to explore, and even a lot of the challenges that are a part of AI right now, or even more challenges that we'll introduce. I think that's a interesting space as well, because of course a lot of people will think about like, oh, here's the thing I want to make, but every time we make a new thing, we always introduce these problems that we have to figure out. Um, so I'm also interested in that aspect. I don't know, it's exciting. I like to build stuff. I like to take stuff apart. I like to know how stuff works. I like systems and getting things to work together. And I like the way that it can be applied to all different types of avenues that I'm also interested in. So, like, I really love the idea of educational models. I think educational models is like really awesome because sometimes it's hard. Like, I like to teach, but teaching at scale, teaching at scale in a way that actually is, productive, approachable, all that kind of stuff is a challenge. Long spill, but all those things get me excited about machine learning. And then when I found out, I'm a math person at the end of the day, so I always loved math my entire life. When I found out that like the behind the scenes of machine learning was really just like linear algebra, differential equations, like matrix math and stuff, I got so excited because I was like, okay, that this is my like this is my area right here. So that's some of the stuff I'm going to be studying back up on, because when I was in engineering school, I did take like all I took linear algebra and all the calculus classes and differential equations, all that. Um, but I have to retake all that stuff just because it's been so long since I've done it. So I'll be studying like more computer science, leaning into AI ML. I don't know that there's many other schools that have the a program that's like rival to the Georgia Tech program, especially like OMSCS. And OMSCS has been around for like 10 years or so. I think 10 years. And that was before it was normal to have online programs. So I've always had OMSCS on my radar, but especially with the affordability, but you can't like you cannot beat how like a top tier program um being able to do that, cuz I have a 18-month old. So my son, I'm not ready to go back in person. That's the main thing. I'm not ready right now to get into a full-time program in the sense that I would have to be like in person. So that also makes it nice. And then it's a good for me getting into PhD and trying to make myself super competitive because I want to go to a top 10 program. Um, Definitely top 20. Like like I really have those aspirations. OMSCS is like it's a perfect primer. It's like it's the same rigor that you're going to get in the regular program. So anyways, yeah. Harvard Extension, yes, Harvard Extension is good. But do they have a computer science program? I don't know. Um because Harvard Extension has been in existence for a really long time too. I haven't looked into them for a while. Harvard Extension School. Oh yeah. But the educational models, yeah, I'm really passionate about those. Now, because right, I mean, before ChatGPT launched and now, we have all these large language models. Before that happened, that was exactly what I wanted to do. I wanted to be able to take a bunch of educational material and be able to train a model that could. I didn't even want to generate new courses because that wasn't even something that was thought of at the time when I first um, started like having a need for this. But what I really wanted to do was to be able to vet the courses and materials that gets produced by people, because when I work with an organization, a nonprofit called Girl Develop It, and with Girl Develop It, sometimes we'll have instructors come. A lot of times we'll have instructors come and they'll write their own class, like if they're going to add class to our material. But being a nonprofit, being a really small team, it can be hard to have a bunch of people basically bring in new curriculum, and you have to go through all that curriculum manually. You have to and you have to be able to give them feedback, because the curriculum needs to be approachable. It needs to be in like beginner friendly language, and it's like a lot of things that we look at to make sure that it's a good program for the type of courses that the type of the community that we serve and the type of courses we offer. So I wanted to have some way of of doing that, being able to vet the curriculum. And then we got large language models. So now you can you could generate curriculum, but it does depend on the data that you feed it as well. There's some research into it though. I've seen some on that particular subject. There is a recent study that I haven't had a chance to read the research paper yet, but it's about, they call it like textbook, like they were talking about like textbook learning, textbook quality data basically. If you What's the difference in the output of the language model, especially for educational purposes? What's the difference if you actually train it on textbook quality data? So it's more research starting to go into that field. So yeah, but you can go anywhere with any type of like AI right now. We're not even gonna talk about self-driving cars. Yeah, Georgia Tech is super competitive. I mean, like I would definitely go to Georgia Tech computer science program. Let me see. I haven't looked at it in a minute. Computer science program rankings. It's not to say, because I do want to say, like, it's not to say that like it's anything wrong with any particular programs. It's more so for me and the type of work that I do and the experience I had in a university setting also. I'm not just going into research, but I'm also going into academia. And, I have a lot of like thoughts and opinions about that process, and how difficult it can be, how unnecessarily difficult it can be for people to get through that process, especially if you're like underrepresented group, if you're a first time college student, like if you are, under like realistic income requirements to even be in school. Like it's a lot of challenges that I faced when I was in that arena. And yeah, that was a struggle. Zoolander, if you can let me know which podcast link that you're looking for, I can post it. But yeah, so of course for myself I really want to go into a rigorous program and things like that, but it's also the ability to be somewhere that is at the forefront of the field and then start to affect change in the experience that the students are going to have going into the field, right? It's like you can't really fix the diversity issues in the industry. You have to start going back. You have to go back to further down the process, further, as we would call it, the pipeline. Like you have to go earlier into the pipeline, so College is a big deal. I also have worked a lot with programs like engineering programs for kids and things like that too. But that still doesn't, you know, neglect the fact that there's a lot of issues with the process to get into the schools, being prepared to get in, and staying in. And I think, yeah, so it's a lot of stuff that, it's a lot more things that I have kind of on my mind as far as what I'm trying to do there. But yeah, Georgia Tech is super competitive, which also is like just you like for what I'm trying to do is really no other there's no better way. It's perfect. Georgia Tech is currently number 8. All right, so here's the U.S. News grad school computer science rankings. MIT, Stanford, UC Berkeley are number 1. Carnegie Mellon is number 4. Urbana-Champaign, University of Illinois, that's number 5. Oh, Urbana-Champaign and also University of Washington, those are both number 5. Cornell is number 7. Georgia Tech is number 8. No, Georgia Tech, Princeton, and University of Texas, Austin are all number 8. And then right down the street for me, not literally, but it's like 45 minutes away, U of M Ann Arbor is actually number 11. Then you got University of California, San Diego, and University of Wisconsin, Madison are 12. Caltech, Columbia, UCLA, number 14. Harvard, University of Maryland, College Park, University of Pennsylvania are 17, and then Duke, Purdue, and Yale are 20. I mean, all these programs are good. Johns Hopkins 23, Ohio State 24, but I'm from Michigan. I could not, like, it's not allowed for me to go to Ohio State, just saying. It's not allowed for me to go to Ohio State. And UC Santa Barbara is 24, University of Chicago 24, University of Massachusetts. So it's like, it's a really, it's a really good list, but definitely trying to be, I'm interested in MIT for sure. I mean, MIT is always peak. If I was to move to California, then that's a whole nother thing. But then I also need to look at the research that's being done at the different fields and see at the different universities and see which professors are working on something that's in line with what I'm interested in. But Georgia Tech is definitely one. And then some of these schools, I have mentors and like previous advisors and stuff that work there. If I stayed in Michigan, the beauty of me being in Michigan is that U of M Ann Arbor is a top school, so I'm open to it. But it's, I have to consider that around the time that I want to be able to start a PhD program, my son should be getting ready to go to school because he's going on 2 now. So he should be getting ready to go to school. So I have to take into consideration that wherever I go to school is also where he's going to go to school for however long it takes me to do a PhD. So yeah, it's just a lot of things. But that Georgia Tech program has always been at the forefront. And let me see, because I haven't looked at Harvard Extension in a long time. But can you get a computer science degree there? I don't know. In the past, a lot of the stuff at Harvard Extension was more, it wasn't really many STEM, like computer science or engineering type programs. A lot of liberal arts from what I remember. At least for full-fledged like degrees. A lot of the certificates were maybe. I said degree. Not this one. Yeah. Grad degree. They have a computer science master's. Wait. Yeah. Wait, 11 out of 12 courses online and one 3-week summer course. So you still have to go on campus for one of the courses. That's Harvard Extension. They have a data science master's. I don't think I would do a data science master's though. I need a computer science. I need a computer science foundation. Global. And then they have systems engineering. So yeah, Harvard Extension is another option as well for folks that are interested in the masters, the affordable online top tier, top caliber computer science masters. That's not bad they want you to go on for, because the one on campus course that you have to take it's only 3 weeks. So you basically, I think what I remember is that they would, it's the capstone that you have to do on campus. Oh no, you do the pre-capstone. You do the pre-capstone on campus. It can take 2 to 5 years. That's the same as Georgia Tech. Georgia Tech, you can finish it in 2 years, but if you want to finish it in 2 years, you have to take the maximum classes that you can take every semester. You have to go in the summer basically as well if you want to finish in 2. Otherwise it's going to be 3. Excuse me. I'm glad. Thanks for bringing that up. Who was that? Derek? Yeah, thanks for bringing that back up. All right, so why does it say my Twitch is always talking about something that's unstable? So, for the record, excuse me, hold on. Ooh-wee. But for the record, if you ever want to find out any of the podcasts, the easiest way to find the podcast is I have playlists. I have a playlist with all of them on YouTube, on my YouTube channel. So whenever you go on there, you will see the Crawl Walk Run Plus playlist is where I put the Crawl Walk Run show, but I also put all the other podcasts that I do. I put those all in one playlist, so you can find them just on the channel and not trying to like search all over. Let me see. I have to keep them up to date, but yes. This is the one right here. so we got MVP developer, 2. I'm actually gonna update this. That's not what I said. For it's gonna redo it every time. Okay. Oh, you know what? I can just do this, can't I? 1, 2, 3. Wait, how are these already there? What the heck? They weren't showing up. Let me refresh this. All of a sudden they're there. That's weird. Maybe they were always there and I just didn't notice it. Okay. Yeah, so all the episodes. Software developer goals, open source. Continuous learning. And your first job, open source, MVP developer. Okay, so literally the only thing's missing. Oh, can I change what is the thumbnail? How do I change that? Maybe on my channel. I see. Okay. Alrighty. Well, I know that the playlist is updated now, so the crawl, walk, run playlist is good to go in the crawl, walk, run plus plus. 11:30. Okay, so last time I started out with writing, but I feel like once I get into the flow, I probably won't want to stop that. So I'm going to start with I'm going to start with the things I know I need to get done. Let me see, cuz I got a whole bunch of sticky notes that I want to get off my desk. Y'all can't even see it. Is it going to be awkward if I do this? I don't even want to do that. I got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Got 8 sticky notes right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I got 8 right here. And then over here, these are the ones I queued up. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. These are the 3 that I already finished. So I'm gonna make sure I got a sticky note for everything, and then what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna go through the pile, grab one, work on it, and I'm stacking them up as I go. So these are my completed. Let me see. Okay, so I got the demo recording. I have to put up the URL. Deactivated user, restricted user management. How many orders? Top items. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do that. These are 2, but they have their own stickies. Okay. I also have to see technical. Oh, categories. I need this one, even though BGG already. I feel like these I can get away with doing that later. Those. Okay, I need to do my invoice feature list. Straight up running out of space for my sticky notes. That's okay. I'd rather be able to see everything I have to do. Alright, so I definitely have to do that. I have to do... Oh no, we was listening to that. I have to do the hacking with the homies. Our save the date. I guess it's not really a save the date because we are going to launch the conference page. So save the date. Oh, I have to pick I have to pick a domain for our MVP developer book. It'll be the domain for the book and the training. Right, so put that here. Definitely about to get ChatGPT to help me with that. feel like that's it. Oh, I do have to do this business application, but I think that can wait. Is there something else I'm supposed to do? Let's see. Have people sign up, restrict access, beta testers. Oh, I have to do this too. Roles for our beta testers in the database. I can't wait to get a bigger desk. Now that I have an office, I can have a bigger desk. I need a wall that's just dedicated to sticky notes. I think it would be nice if I know I've seen like sometimes you can have the dividers that go on the side of the well, usually people put them at the back of the desk, but I would like one on the side so I can have my sticky note wall that is within arm's reach of my chair. All right, that works. All right, these are not necessarily in order, but at least they are all laid out. This is a pile, so honestly, I'm gonna have to get through all these sticky notes before I go to bed. That's the plan. Categories. What I'm gonna do is 11:39. Okay, I have do I have anything else I have to put on here? The other thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna finish our year calendar. I'm gonna come up with all the challenges for the year, all of our 7-day challenges, because I want to do I want to get the challenge out for this month so everybody can start following along and participating. This month we're going to do portfolios and version control, so I want to get those on the calendar and get the graphics done for them so I can start publishing that. I think we should do our 7-day challenge. I want to do it like, I really wanted to do it in the 3rd week of the month, but I am behind in organizing this. Let's see, months. Okay, we will target excuse me. Yeah, so if I get the challenge set up for this month, all the stuff we need for this month, we can start our 7-day challenge on the 15th, and that'll be a 7-day it'll be like our portfolio and our profiles, getting everything kind of set up and picking our learning goals for the year. So that'll be this week. And then if anybody wants to do it the next week, we'll have an extra week in January. Then we'll have a transition to February. Yeah, that works. Okay. Um, let me see. Product gap for MVP developers. More recorded items. Oh, that's the other thing I gotta do. I have to upload all the stuff for the first few stores, but I have until Wednesday to do that, so I'm gonna leave that one over here for now. What's this? Checking with the homies conference page. Let's get that one over here. Edit videos from workshops. Not doing that tonight, but that's immediate. Simulated in-store signage. Oh, the signups. Oh, I got that. Okay. I got that. Onboarding. Let's see. Okay, perfect. I think I should also do a feature priorities list. All right. Feature priorities list. Not urgent, but okay. All right, so I'm gonna make a cup of coffee because I feel like I'm about to be here for a minute and it's almost midnight. I'm gonna make an actual cup of coffee and do my little quick break so that way when I come back, it's go time. of course, literally, as soon as I sit back down, I decide that I'm hungry. Or my stomach decides. I don't really decide, but I had my coffee, so I think I'll be good. All right. Where am I starting? All right, I'm gonna get into the zone with y'all as well, but I will be in the chat. Let me make sure I got both of my chats up. I got the YouTube chat up as well. So I'll be in the chat with y'all. right, I think I'm going to take my butt to bed. It's almost 4 o'clock. Yay, 2 extra hours more than I was supposed to do. But I did get pretty much everything done that needed to get done for the app. There's some other stuff I need to do for the app, but I had like some hard deadlines for a couple items. So I got the ones that were like priority figured out. But there's still a couple more things I'm going to have to do in the meantime. But I guess the other features I need are more so they're for beta, not alpha. The last thing I did need to do was set up the subdomains for the apps so that those can be directed properly. But it's gonna take at least 24 to 48 hours. 24 to 48 hours to propagate across the interwebs. So I was trying to see if I was gonna get anything, but nothing so far. So yeah, tomorrow, anything for Beauty Go Go that I'm gonna do tomorrow? Probably not. I'll probably wait until Monday to do anything for Beauty Go Go, but tomorrow I will do some stuff for Hacking with the Homies to finish that up. And then our MVP developer book, I need to pick a domain, but I don't want to pick a domain at like 4 o'clock in the morning. And I do, like I said, I have to go to church, so I need to go to bed so I can get back up and make it to service. So yeah, I feel good about this. Honestly, I can't complain. Let me see my sticky note pile. How many? I don't know if I can see it. Can I see how many? I forgot how many sticky notes I had. I think I think I did 3. 1, 2. I really did 2. But a bunch, well, I'll put this one on top. Almost done with 3. A bunch of the stuff that, oh wait, I did this one too. So actually, I finished this. What I had done is put a little asterisk on the ones I had to do immediately. So all the ones I had an asterisk on are done. That one's partially done. It's not so bad. I got 1, 2, 3, 4 spots empty off the board. Tomorrow it'll be easier to get rid of a bunch of them, but like I said, I need to just go to bed. Yeah, so my thought process is like, I don't usually work on Sundays, and I would categorize Beauty Go-Go as work, definitely, versus some of my community stuff that I do. So I will do some Hacking with the Homie stuff and getting the picking a domain for MVP developer book. I'll work on like our 7-day challenge and getting that fixed up. But tomorrow, as far as like coding, it'll be just the projects that I'm working on, my own personal stuff. So I'm going to work on the blog. That's the biggest thing. And I'll probably get back into the bot as well, just because I have to figure out how we are going to automatically refresh the token for the bot. So that is just something that I need to spend some time on, and it'll be nice to spend an extended amount of time. Today was a busy day, honestly, but tomorrow should be pretty much, once I get home from church, I should have like my day, free of other other responsibilities and priorities, and free and clear of work. So yes, I will see y'all tomorrow. Tomorrow's day 7, so like our first week down officially, so I'm excited. But thank you everybody for hanging out. I hope folks got some stuff done as well. Have a good night.